Oh. Of course, my voice cracks as soon as I say anything. Okay, good. It's instantly recognized my controller this time. So, doing another extra day of PSO. I do realize that, like, I mentioned, oh yeah, I'll probably be over an hour ago, yeah, at 8:25. Oh yeah, I'll be live with more PSO in like 30 minutes. And then, oh, over an hour later, I got really engrossed in talking about how unique the Trails of series is. Legend of Heroes Trails of blank, the Kiseki series. I got really engrossed in talking about how unique it is, but how hard of a sell it is to, like, how hard of a sell the franchise is, in the sense of, like, well, yes, you can start with Cold Steel 1 and 2. You could. Like, you can start with the Cold Steel series, and it'd be perfectly fine. They're good RPGs just in the first place. And they're generally fairly self-contained stories, too. But the world building is kind of such a big appeal of the franchise that, well, let's face it, the real best way to approach the franchise really is start with Sky 1 and play through them in chronological order. So play thousands of hours of JRPGs. But anyways. Time to get back on the grind for trying to beat this damn government quest. By the way, every extra day that I do PSO is like, I'm so proud of the dumbass jokes, like the dumbass, I can't even call it a pun, that I do for the stream title. Phantasy Star Starter Days, Phantasy Star Stews Days. Like, it's terrible, but I love it. Anyways, been through this explanation a bunch of times now. Oh god, I forgot to... Did I forget to get more recovery items? Okay, the timer hasn't started yet. It'll start the moment I step in, so I can at least check. Okay, so I can't learn grants. Have no slots. Those are well off me learning them. Okay, Buster was level 2. Well, was a rank, well, tier 2 sword, wasn't it? Oh, great, I'm gonna have to... I'm terrified I'm gonna press one of the media control buttons I have on my mouse and accidentally start up something else in the background. PSO BB Buster. Oh, that's the tier 3 of the saber. Okay. I was thinking that was the Palash. I'm guessing it's tier 4? So this is actually incredibly good. That's probably going to be better than the dagger. In terms of, like... Oh, that's why the Shadow Lock gun that we've been using has been so good for these runs, because 25% boosted damage. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably going to keep the Buster then, because I was thinking of selling it, because I thought it was much lower level than it was. But no, I think I'm going to keep that thing around and use it more than the Blade. Blade does 2 hits, but the Buster is a lot safer and still does very reliable damage. gonna just see, let's take out my grinders. Still not using my materials until I can get 10 of a single one. So I want to make sure that I do them in memorable amounts. Easily memorized amounts so I don't, like, min-max improperly. But yeah, that. Let's equip this. So it's now +4, +5. Let's at least get the Shadow Lock gun up to +5 as well. Yeah, let's use the last 2 grinders on this. So the Buster should be more reliable than the daggers, just because it's better single hit damage and better range, and it's a much safer option. So let's once more into the breach. Okay, there's enough of them grouping up that 2 hits of big sword here could generally solve things. Now at just 1 that I can just make sure that I'll hit repeatedly, then I'll switch to daggers. Also the Buster, I forgot to get healing items. Whatever. I'll pick up some as I go. The entire reason why I went to the store. Ah, great. I'm gonna telepipe back. Telepiping at least means this takes no time. Hey, there. I could run and... Yeah, I really should. Well, that's a tiny bit of time wasted, but at the very least, it's right at the start, and I seem to be doing good with killing enemies quickly anyways. Buster is definitely going to be good against the gunners, mainly because the big problem with the dagger against them is the fact that it has too much knockback on them. They slide a lot when they get hit by a heavy attack. So the dagger won't get really a full hit's worth of damage in there. One full atomizer. So I do want a bigger single hit on them if I'm doing a heavy. Like that. So I can at least get 2 swings in there, and both of those together will be a lot. I probably should have just ran up instead of zapping a second time, but yeah. Doing a light to heavy would be a lot of damage and would have not really much knockback to it against them. Ooh, boy. There we go. I somehow just walked around that panic trap. Yeah. I'm doing this on Tuesday instead of the usual day, by the way, because, God, it's been burning at the back of my brain how close I am. How I'm just one mission away. This, as per usual, range is what I want. It'd be nice if I didn't miss. Like, I always seem to miss at the worst opportunities for it, like the worst time for it. Just like I miss right when, oh, this would have been safe if I didn't. It's stuff like that, or because I miss here, the next attack will be blocked. Like that. But switch back to Buster then. I switch back to the Buster because it should be more accurate. But then... yeah, I'll spend a bit of TP on that, and then spend him on a mate. I'm at least killing things decently quickly. While I'm on the walk back, give a trimate. As with before, if I don't need to fight a thing, I don't fight a thing. Not finding out there was a fifth fucking tablet I needed to scan, and it was in front of the, oh hey, here's the forever encounter. The one that has everything in it. I probably should set Keep Arda to, well, Rub Arda to my my action palette, just to make it a little easier to be able to throw out when running away instead of needing to remove my hand from the right side of my controller and press my keyboard. But that would require me to remember to do that. Come on, group up. Don't walk away right after you group up. Come on. They're too smart. They know how to waste my time. Whoop. Okay, and for this one, I want to go to the right because I want to, yeah, take this teleporter. Great. Great start to this room with 3 of them. At the very least, I've cleared it out fast because I've only used Rabarda. I have been hitting all of them at once. Oh, like I said, just if that didn't miss, it would have hit and it would have stunned him for long enough for me to land an additional hit. I'm not even gonna bother turning on the lights. If I sound like I'm in pain, it's because this level is pain. This is a mission. So speaking of speed and moving fast, I did watch a tiny bit of a episode 1 speedrun, and learned that basically if you use item duping and item duping and weapon stacking, then you play a raw cast. If you don't, then you play as a faux Nuum. Right. Well, while I'm running to this... Damn it! I keep mashing so fast that I use whatever's on my B button. Well, my circle, because it's a PlayStation controller. Replace this with this for right now. Yeah, you could hear it right there, too. I press cancel way more than I need to. Whoop. Want to group them all up, like so. That was the wrong thing to use, but it will kill one of them. It would kill one of them with a single target. It didn't hit any of them. I think I'm just gonna do the whole step away, Rabarda, step away, Rabarda, Rabarda, Rabarda. You have to still reach to my keyboard to use that mana fluid. Ooh boy. Ooh baby, a triple. There. Looking like trying to swing it at Del Sabers just in the first place, unless it's like one at a time, is kind of useless. So I might as well just spend all of my TP on it. Get back here. Stop that. You're just wasting time. Damn it. You took valuable seconds. Right. Not targetable until you run further into the room. Yeah, I should just be using a lock gun for this room. Stop smacking me. Come on. Stop just being invincible. Okay, this is up, then right. Looking at my time right now, I'm probably not going to make it. Unless I pull through and just do the next encounters really quickly. Okay, so this one will be a blade. Run behind. Okay, good. He's in the spot where he can't hit me now. Never mind. He moved. There we go. That slight slope for him. I should be relying a lot more on my lock gun, actually, because the plus 25% damage it has to dark types, incredibly useful. Oh. No. The biggest problem with using a gun, though, is targeting the wrong thing entirely. Come on. Yeah, I'll just use this. Fuck it. Not having access to magic on my sub palette is a bigger time waste. Okay, good. That was it. Oh! And an even bigger time waste is me getting caught on the door. Well, on the wall next to the door. Okay, so 10 minutes to go. I might be okay. I have been handling these encounters fairly quickly. Partially because being able to just stand here and shoot at a thing as it approaches me does help speed things up. This is just the meanest mission. It does everything it can to slow you down and make everything take a long time. Oh, that was accidental. At least placing a telepipe takes nothing. It doesn't have frame data behind it. Oh, thank God. There we go. No! Oh, that was a healing item. I'm gonna have Star Atomizer. At the very least, I have a lot of Star Atomizers I can rely on. Here's number 3. So 2 to go. The big thing is just getting into that final encounter with enough time to do it all. Which, admittedly, in retrospect, last time, I thought I was at the final pillar, so I was like, oh, I can finally take my time and appreciate the scenery, and I did that for a minute. And just the whole level of my hubris that the game hit me with. Just, ah, good, there isn't a 5th. Oh, fuck, there's a 5th. Come on. Okay, even in the dark, I can sort of tell, why am I not able to target anything? Game? Is it legitimately being in the dark? It's a big enough group that this is the best way to handle them. Slight delay from picking a thing up. There. Damn it. So the biggest problem in this room is just getting caught on the gunners. Come on. Go! Why did you move? Oh god. That took way too long. There's gonna be an encounter after this. At the very least, these are all individuals, so actually... Nope, that's... I'm stuck! Thinking I could use the blade, but then the Dark Gunners showed up. Come on. Be hittable. I noticed, game. Okay, so this is just not a victory room. This is a room that's designed to just refresh you on a couple of things before you go into the final encounter of it. So I don't think I have enough time. The fact that it's like you walk out of the room and then you walk back in is so mean. Feels like it's designed to take up more time. Okay, so with this one... Yeah. Oh, my inventory is just full right now anyways. Well, I don't think I was winning anyways, but... Yes, I had a rough time, thank you. Well, time to spend the remaining, like, half a minute just buying stuff. Be in the store. I could probably upgrade my Gifoy, actually. That could be helpful. That's, yeah, way too far off to upgrade my Gizonda. I might as well pop off on these. And I'm over. Yes, it was more difficult than I imagined, thank you. This party, create a party, episode 1. Color source back on screen. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm personally hoping that this will actually be just a very short stream today, but I know it's not going to be. You know what? I'm not feeling lucky, which is why I'm gonna try this. Prove to me that I'm not lucky. Make me feel a little better. Yeah, exactly. My luck is miserable. Why do you have to set the timer to be half an hour? Why do you have to set a timer? Let's see. Remind us. Why did you make it not function for long? So, block gun needs to be better. Nope. There we go. Solid word mono. Might as well just tech these before I go in because they're eating up inventory space. Lord's Partisan. A 10% steals 10% of an enemy's experience. Okay. I'm guessing that means that, like, the experience that an enemy gives you when it dies, you can steal it. So that way you don't need to kill the enemy. Like you can steal it basically before the enemy dies. Maybe get more experience per enemy if you can repeatedly hit it with that attack. Well, okay. Alright, I didn't sell these. They're still eating up inventory space. Oh, and I should actually learn that Gifoy, that level 4 Gifoy. I should also check to see if the inventory's changed, just in case I can get Rafoy. Rafoy would solve this. So of course, I'm not going to get it. Yeah, and I can learn a better Gibarda anyways, too. Gibarda is the main thing I'm relying on right now. Wait, is there a... Are they selling anything with 3 slots? Hyperframe, 0 slots. 4 slot solid frame. That is worth keeping around just for the, like, boosts that it can give me. I'm gonna get Priest Mind just so I can have an additional boost. It's not as good as the General Minds, but I can still get now plus 30. Plus 35, specifically. Inventory's full. Of course it is now. Well, that'll... Right, and now I use the discs that I have. I'm now 159. And now I can be at 169. Which is almost enough for that. If I use the mine material, it would be. Let's see, with 169 though. No, I have an extra slot. Why did you take it? Okay, I can't learn anything because the only thing left in the store is something I can't use, but still. I at least can be at 169 MST, so that's really close to learning Rafoy if it ever pops up. I need to now change my equipment. Brave Armor, General Power, and Photon Burst Amplifier. Photon Blast Amplifier. And right, I need to sell those two things I teched. I keep forgetting. Art autogun. Steel TP. There's a part of me that now almost wants to like keep refreshing the shops until Rafoy appears, like at a level that I can learn. But with that, see, inventory's at 21, which makes some sense due to the amount of gear I have. Let's just feed a mag. Okay, so lock gun is flat out what's gonna make this work. If I could hit. All of a sudden, I no longer have accuracy, apparently. Okay, they're grouping up, so time to try and miss. The lock gun being fast to fire as well helps. Yeah, after this, I can just burst them down with damage. Nope. Once again, first things first, it's up here. Oh, right, I have dye fluid, well, dye mates set to that. Okay, so I'm gonna... Haha, I inflicted it! Okay, are they all gonna stay in the same spot? Because if so... Well, I can actually just cast magic for that, but... Ignore my panic, even. God, Rabarda. Battle of Champions right now. Okay. Pretty sure if I time that right and I delay it slightly, I might be able to stun lock them. Because they're in the middle of an animation, so that's the only reason why they can't be, like, put back into it, like that little stun animation, basically. Because they're already in it. So if they get hit again, they don't. It doesn't just stack and place them back into it. I'm pretty sure if I just time it right, I could just Gibarda, wait, Gibarda, wait, Gibarda, wait. That actually probably is my best option for dealing with them. Oh, come on! Okay. Ow. But then they get desynced. Suddenly. They'll just smack me. Of course, one didn't spawn in. Did my bullet just not come out there? My gun somehow jammed, even though it's not firing physical objects. Honestly, just, yeah. Focusing on magic and bullets should be actually the fastest way to defeat a group of claws. Yeah. Bring it 3 hits, with the one being a heavy solves it. There we go. Now the next one can spawn in from me moving. Damn it. If I want to turn around, yeah, Zond is actually the best thing. It'll allow me to target without looking at it. Yeah, these guys, very weak, but they do have that annoying period of sort of invincibility. Where they're hard to hit because they're on top of you. But that was actually incredibly fast. They quickly go into here. Set this to 8. That way I can spend even less time in menus for healing my TP. I should have used the dye fluid, right? I should have. Because then I could just pick up an additional dye fluid. Oh! So finish off one and hopefully do decent damage to the other. I think they are flat out invincible while they are in the blocking animation though, from one thing, which is why that one time I tried to do the single target photon blast, it didn't work. Times where they weave up and down just enough to apparently throw off my targeting. So yeah, if I'm running too diagonally there, then I'll be slow enough to get caught by it. Yeah, I really commented on it, but I like that little bit of sound there as just a little thing to just unnerve you. Suddenly, like, you're walking through a hallway and just an enemy, like, it sounds like an enemy is just right next to you. Right, I have it set. Here. Nope. Come on. Right, this one is up first, then right. Just try and see. Nope, nothing. Picked up and talked to it with the same press. Yeah, well, at least so far, so good. This one is the... Yeah, this is the big room, so run over here, try and get it to charge into that little corridor. Oh, come on. Stop alternating targets. Ooh, a power material. They jumped and tried to block. They got me afterwards, but still, it was funny when that happened. There. Not the one I want her to target. Stop. There we go. Okay, so I'm making very good time now, actually. For a second, I'll be ruined if the game decides I don't get to hit anything. I just will go turn the lights on now that that happened. I'm gonna spend this here. Hyper frame. Oh. Hey. Doing very good right now. Come on, come on. Perfect. I don't think I've killed a group of Dark Gunners and Death Gunners anywhere near that fast. This is all, like, spaced out encounters. I can just single target down. Say that, and then I immediately switch to the AoE attack. Ooh, a die grinder. Come on. Be nice. I got it the exact frame it decided to be nice. Good. Legitimately, that die grinder is worth it to eat this very slight time loss. Okay, I have about 5 minutes for this final encounter. I should be good. I have a lot of fluids. I'm very hydrated, apparently. Use that on the gun. Okay. So far, so good. Is that it? Is that it? Damn it! Okay, it paused on one of it. Oh, no, no! They got confused. Please be it. Please be it. Please be it. Yes. Oh, fuck. 15 seconds to go. Drop this so I can pick up the HP material. Da, da, da. Oh god. Why does that have to be so tight? I'll keep that. Paper frame, got no slots. Might as well get rid of this, because I personally don't care for it. Oh hey, I can get another level of Zalur. Might as well. I don't use Gibarda at all. You know what? I'm at 5 power materials. I can keep track of the fact that I spent 5. You know what? 5 power, 5 mind used. Let's just see. Min-max. Let's just open up a notepad on the side. Oh. Death. Mind. Evade. Luck. I might as well just actually use them now and just write down how many I've used. That's 5 power. One defense. 5 mind. Two evade. And 2 ill luck. So let's just see. I'm just gonna deposit this for now because I'm not gonna use it right away. My attack power is so much higher now. Hey, Irene. I have to talk to him first. Yes, I know, it's hard to believe. You set me up for failure, you asshole. You're just catching on? Now to 4-3. Finally, progress has been made. As long as I haven't heard anything about 4-3 being a particular stopping point. Because, you know, I assume it's not timed. But who knows at this point. Let's see, items, yeah. 10 free slots available. Hero and daughter. Secret request from the principal. Details pending. Yeah, I know who it is. Yes, Red Ring Rico. Searching for clear evidence of her, not just a message. Well, scientists aren't here because top secret mission. Yeah, we've been following these messages from Rico like all game, and now, like, pretty much in the final area she could possibly be, and just yeah, still unable to find her. Hooray, another level for Zalur. I sure can decrease things' defense. Let's set Zalur to 3. And Rabarda, yeah, Rabarda's just set to our circle button. Ruins 1. Yeah, because of the time nature of the previous mission, and also just the nature of the previous mission, we didn't really find many messages that weren't just like, hey, this is what this enemy does. So, also, this isn't timed, so we can take our time. We can, you know, check boxes. We can try and play more safe because, you know, we have the time to do so. We can relax, talk about things, the game itself, like the story that's been happening. This is like a whole different experience from what I've been used to for so long now. Ow. Ooh, another power material. That's gonna bring me up to 6. Oh. Hell, we can even telepipe back. Not have to worry about it wasting time. Ow. Ow. I can do things not optimally and just not think. Ow. I could die. That'll be fine. What a new world we're in. I'm just gonna go side, type in a 6. So, anyways, story stuff. Yeah, we finally back on the trail of Rico. And yeah, I'm excited to see what new story elements get kind of revealed for that. She's kind of been who we've been following this entire game. Just without a trace of herself. So let's see what sort of answers we can walk away from this mission with. Ow. I'm actually gonna just quickly check quests. Okay, yeah, there's 2 more after this. And this one actually, it's kind of weird looking at things. So this one only goes up to Ruins 2. The next one just starts in Ruins 3 and that's it. And then the one after that is all of Ruins. It's the full run. That actually kind of makes me like, it's kind of weird that 4-2 is just straight into Ruins 2. And then this one is Ruins 1 to 2. Here's like, that was an attempt at some sort of warning message sent. Already lost control. Whatnot. So by the way, a little irrelevant thing that I realized like way too late. So there was the whole stuff with that one AI that we found in that one side quest where the girl had us go through the caves to find this one, like, find her friend, and it turned out the friend was an AI. So that was one of the 3 main computers. One of the other main computers, like from Pioneer 1, was Voloft. It is worth mentioning that it took me reading it to put the dots together, but the whole thing of, yeah, Voloft, you know, the stuff that I was theorizing is pretty much outright more directly implied thanks to that quest, because that computer mentioned that it was, you know, whatever dark force was hacking into it and like kind of trying to corrupt it and possess it seemed to be guiding it to try to make an organic body for some reason. And, well, if that was the case, and it noted that the other computers there already lost themselves to that force, that would mean that the Volopt definitely was trying to make itself a body. That's what we thought. Wasn't exactly organic, but it was definitely trying. And that, yeah, most likely that does mean that Volopt was the reason why everything turned hostile. Volopt was very quickly taken over by this weird dark force, and then that proceeded to guide it to trying to kill everything. We know nothing about the second computer yet, by the way. That will... I saw its name and immediately went, oh yeah, that's going to come up in episode 2, though. It's going to be episode 2 stuff. Hey, one of these guys again. It's been forever. How you doing? Yeah, just a saber is so much safer against these guys than a dagger. It's so much faster to attack, so I can just circle strafe them, swing in a couple times, resume circle strafing. Yeah, melee attacks against a bolt claw, unfortunately, get you put inside the bolt claw and get it to spawn more claws. So it really is just best handled with a gun. Or magic. Magic, which, let's be honest, in a lot of cases it's gun but better. Gun but relies on a resource. Okay, one of these. My brain is now hardwired to be like, oh my god, yes, one of these. It is hardwired for that now, thanks to the Port Ash 2. Whoa. Try to get me. Do I have to stand on that, or is it... Come on, camera. Yeah, I have to stay on that to open a thing. Yep, while I'm here, while I'm being sat down in the naughty corner, might as well take the time to feed my mag. Okay, so soul atomizers are what I want to use from now on, basically. Surprising lack of messages for this mission all about finding Rico. Thanks, music. You took a while to get here. I was done with the encounter and then you showed up, but eh. Okay, so that's just for finding the last of those switches. And my reward for doing that is some Diminions. Oh, and a Belra. Ow. Ow. Right. That hurts a lot. Ow. I got caught on its legs. Ow. You know what's something I haven't shown off at all this whole, like, playthrough? You can be unarmed in this game. Ah. Very tight recovery time on these, by the way. Like, very, very fast recovery. There are weapons that do make use of this moveset too. But for right now, waha! Actually very safe. Like, if I were to land anything, I'd be able to walk away instantly. Okay, going to 3. Bit dangerous. I'm trying to show this off, but I can't hit. Aha. Aha. Yeah. The recovery being so tight is what makes it hard to actually swing for like all 3 hits. Oh hey, Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, I'm just gonna handle this group like this. Hello. I really am surprised with the lack of messages entirely so far. Level 31, I probably... Oh! We're definitely hearing echoes of something. I wonder if it's supposed to be Rico, or if it's supposed to be before that. Oh, camera. Rest to level 6, it's still way too far away for me to learn that. Well, actually, after 5 mind materials, I actually might not be that far off. Man, this mission is barely throwing Del Sabers at me, it's wild. After like 5 of them a room. Ow. 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 Well, we out. Well, time to go refresh my monomates. Oh, out of the way. Yeah. I can't afford many of those, so... Brand armor with one slot, but... I couldn't even afford it if I wanted to. Well, time for the walk back. See how far up. Well, let's feed our mag first. Now let's see how far off we are. Not too far away. Get to enjoy listening to the ruins themselves breathing. Something that's been here for an incredibly long time. Sure still is active. All lit up. Admittedly, that might be thanks to us opening it back up. Might have just recently turned back on. Another HP restoration. Ow. You know what? Let's see if my current level of Zalur helps in terms of my damage in any way. Oh, camera. It kind of improves my damage a little. Like, we'll see, like, a 67 versus 71. It's slightly higher on average. Kind of, though, you can see why the debuffs aren't really that great. Takes a very long time for them to be a notable percentage. And also early on they are just a percentage. And due to the way the enemy stats are generally weighted, it's not that helpful. And also it's per enemy, so it's not like it can't last longer than the enemy it's applied to is. Meanwhile, a buff can last you like potentially, you know, many encounters. And buffs generally, from what I understand, do scale a lot better. But the key thing is just that a buff will last longer than a debuff in this. Oh, server message. What? Okay, oh. My brain may have shut down trying to process that. I have a higher level Gifoy than that. What am I doing picking it up? Like, oh, let's go into my... Yeah, my Gifoy is level 3, okay. Ow. A 25% boost to damage against dark. Real nice. Making it keep up with a weapon it should have no right keeping up with, which is Buster. Okay, yeah, this is just... Oh, this is a hold switch, so... This is all a side path, unfortunately. Unless this game's gonna just flat out say, hey, get a full party of 4 players. You can't complete this. You need a full party of 4 players to complete this level. I feel brand +6 probably should sell for a decent amount, hopefully. Gonna, like, walk another step. It's just, oh, here is the portal to the next area. Oh, I didn't have to do all that. There we go. Aha! Yeah, I really love how the shift from everything else to the ruins is just how suddenly alien everything is. Okay, thank you. They helped me, and now I'm shooting them. Because admittedly, their attempt at helping me, well, their helping of me, them helping me, was itself an attempt at killing me. They tried to shoot me. They had friendly fire turned on, though. There. Right, if I would need to turn around, my quick turnaround button is Zonda. Aha! I was still invincible from the previous hit. Thank you for thank you for just accepting your fate. Not even trying to move away. Aha! Hey, Barter level 5. I guess. I'll use a mono grinder on here. Once again, this gun is really good. I should probably keep it very good. Make it better. HP material, as always. Oh! How are neither of you hitting me? Oh, I know what it... Yeah, I see the effect. My mag... I believe upon... I don't know what the specific... trigger effect is for it, like when it happens, but my mag gives me temporary invincibility either upon reaching max photon blast or because I hit a certain low level of health. It does that now. Ow. Ow. Every time I say ow, it's basically just a reminder to myself. It's me trying to remind myself, hey, I should play smarter. And then I don't. Well, I think I'm dead. Oh, never mind. Sorcerer had the same idea as me. Yeah, there we go. Now it can't attack. Now it's functionally unable to do anything. Ow. So yeah, this is not a good idea against the Dark Balra. This is a much better idea. For a gun. Oh hey, pretty sure that's a photon drop, given everything else. Pop it. Bye, mate. Yeah, photon drop. This is a pretty long trek through Ruins 1. Considering the Dark Room effect, though, this might be the final encounter of Ruins 1 for this mission. Oh, damn it! Well, time to check out. Check. Yeah, this should be. There's a lot of Ruins 2. There's 2 sections of Ruins 2 from the looks of it. I'll just wait this out. See where I go. Damn it. Ah. Okay, so one of the multi-buttons seems like it was more just a shortcut, I think. So many panic traps. Okay, so this was just a side room. There we go, yeah. I got into a big encounter when the entrance to Runes 2 was just right there. And it's wild that... So... The amount of Runes missions and how few of them, like, really... Like, how many Runes missions there are and the way they space them out, making it so you don't really get many of Riko's data logs, is kind of unfortunate right now, because her data logs, like her messages in the runes, are kind of one of the biggest things that I love about the presentation of the narrative in the original release. I absolutely, like, that's the moment where it's like, yes, this is where it all kind of pays off. Because I mentioned it on a previous stream, but it's that whole feeling of, like, she's starting to kind of lose it now as she progresses through here. Like, it's really getting to her. And, like, just the progression of that is interesting. That's a strange message. Chosen as a vessel, superior everything so everything can evolve. But yeah, like, the whole progression of her, like, messages is fantastic in the original, especially once you get to, like, the end of everything. Okay, and this time my mag used the low health heal. I'm just gonna switch back to the lock gun. Well, good thing I didn't hit this when I was in the encounter. Oh, another server message. Oh. So just a little warning, there's going to be a lag spike. Aha! Ow. Yeah, further grind up this. Another power material, so that brings me up to 7 used. Oh. Oh. So let's just quickly edit the notepad. So I'm gonna have to head back to Pioneer 2 in a second, just to sell some stuff. Thankfully, whatever that was, it didn't hit me. Yep. It seems like hitting a Death Gunner stuns Dark Gunners. And that's what it is. That's the purpose behind the difference. Or, well, actually, let me just check the wiki. Death Gunners. In any group given set, Red Gem will cycle to a different Dark Gunner after a set of attacks. The red gem is what marks a Death Gunner. You cannot be damaged by physical attacks, whether glowing, paralyzing, or freezing will allow it to be damaged by physical attacks. Damaging a Dark Gunner when prepared to attack will prevent that one Dark Gunner from attacking. Damaging a Death Gunner when it's preparing to attack will prevent all Dark Gunners from attacking. Killing a Death Gunner in a single blow does not prevent attacks from Dark Gunners. Statuses such as Paralyzed or Frozen may not prevent attacks from other Dark Gunners when the Death Gunner is damaged. And then frame data on how long it takes to actually count as dead for quest advancement. Well, damn it. So, just an idle thought as I run back to that room. Well, guess I could take the opportunity to explore other rooms, but I might as well focus on figuring out all of those teleporters before I do that. Man, I really want some popcorn lately. It's real good. This microwave popcorn. But every time I go to the store, I just always forget to get it. So, last time was lower left. Go with lower right. Oh, hey. Nothing and nothing. Let's just see. Upper right. More boxes. And upper left. Yeah, back here. So both the lefts on that were bad. I've never found the sealed J-Sword. Admittedly, every time I've ever played this game, like on previous servers and whatnot, I usually end up, like, only getting to very hard and then kind of getting distracted by other things. Never really end up doing a lot of, like, explicitly, like, specific weapon hunting. Yeah. Well, like, yeah, from what I recall, I don't think I ever stepped into Ultimate. Just would always be distracted by other things right before I was, like, at a level where I could. You have a nice day as well. Oh. That's kind of one of those things where it's like, it's unfortunate that I would keep getting distracted before, like, actually getting to the, you know, the difficulty of the game where the game is actually, like, really becomes interesting. I like the game before that, but, like, there's no real getting around that Ultimate is where the game really shapes up into something really special. There's admittedly a lot for how Ultimate works completely differently from everything else. Like, it was kind of also like a way of sort of pseudo-nerfing some things. I forget a lot of... I remember reading up on everything Ultimate does and changes. It's very in-depth. Oh, dang it. My reaction of just trying to Zonda it just right. I have full photon blast. Just barely line myself up to shoot it from here. Come on, there we go. It's gonna take care of them well before fighting them. Yeah, I remember just basically a lot of the stuff I know about Ultimate comes from reading up on the very original Dreamcast release. And one of the biggest problems with the original Dreamcast release is balance, being the spread needle. Which, oh boy, reading up on the spread needle, the original Reign of Terror that weapon had, is pretty fun. Especially with how much, like, in current context, spread needle, it's neat, and it's okay to have if, like, you're playing without experience share, because it allows you to tag everything in a room quickly. Just barely out of the way of that. But, yeah, nowadays, though, like, the big thing with it before, when very hard was the final difficulty, was that it was kind of the ultimate weapon. Well, dang it. That very hard, the spread needle was essentially the ultimate weapon, because it was a rifle that had multi-target. So essentially it had, I think, the same amount of targets as a shotgun, but it had the range of a rifle, so effectively the spread needle would hit an entire room all in one hit. And it was far and away the best weapon in the game, period. Because you just walk into a room and you instantly can target literally everything in the room. Which, yeah, that was unfortunate to have to compete with. So I believe one of the other things that this did was it meant that there was a very big duping problem and fake spread, like cheated in spread needles and whatnot. So basically, like, everybody online was running around with spread needles, and due to the way the game worked, if you didn't tag an enemy, I don't know if, like, it even dropped anything for you if you didn't tag an enemy. But basically, just, you didn't get experience from anything, period, if you didn't tag an enemy. So as a result, somebody would just walk into a room, kill everything before you can even reach it, before you can even hope to reach it. And yeah, and people online are duping the hell out of them, so everybody has one. And if you don't, you basically can't play the game. The spread needle was a terror when it first released, like when the game first released. It admittedly is to the level of, like, I kind of don't see how they didn't see this happening. Maybe they just thought it was so rare that it was okay for it to be the ultimate weapon, period, because the game was, for its time, a pretty new thing and a pretty new concept for the whole online stuff. Would have very much been new for the team making it. I can kind of maybe see them going, like, kind of like a thought process of, like, that goes into, like, designing certain weapons for, like, Symphony of the Night, where it's like, well, it's okay that this weapon is so far and away the best weapon in the game because it's rare, and it'll make comparisons run special if they get it. Not realizing that, like, in the context of an online game like this, you can't really have one weapon that's super far and away better than everything. Oh. Come on. Hit me so I can... get my period of invulnerability. Finish that thought, yeah, hit me so I can get my period of invulnerability, and thus use a heavy attack to push an enemy back there. Yeah, to my understanding, basically, a big thing with version 2, which the big update that version 2 was, it wasn't adding episode 2. It was adding ultimate difficulty and a whole bunch of new stuff with it. So it was still just episode 1. But, like I said, ultimate difficulty was the way that they nerfed the spread needle without actually needing to change the spread needle's numbers. Because now you have an all-new, harder difficulty that requires better gear and better optimization, and there was outright new numbers and mechanics that mattered for if you wanted to do damage or if you wanted to hit a thing. So there was a whole lot that Ultimate did to change up everything. Hopefully, eventually I'll get there. I want to experience it. Oh, these guys aren't even required to progress. So because I finally have this room without a timer. Let's actually take our time to unlock things. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Yeah, big things that I remember from Ultimate Difficulty and what it did was it made attributes, like hitting an attribute more important, like for doing damage, for being able to do damage. And it added a whole new stat. Let's just see if it even shows. Yeah, I think I have weapons that are capable of even having that stat. But it's hit percentage, I think. We'll see it when we get to it, because I don't remember much about it at this current point. But yeah, key thing though is, like I said, Ultimate was introduced as a difficulty to make the spread needle no longer the best weapon in the game. Just, it was a difficulty designed to specifically call out everything the spread needle didn't do. Also, I think while it had, I think it was also a handgun technically. It was, so as a result, like every class could equip it. So just, yeah, like I said, it was busted in every way it could be. And then they put out a hit on it. Damn it, every single time I heal up, go into a room, full heal for free. This is gonna be a new cryptic ass message? Not yet. Ow. Yeah, man, trying to think about, like, what level I was at back on Skahawk server. Back before that server did lose, like, everyone's data. Like, I forget exactly what happened, but basically, server hardware died, I think. But trying to remember what level I was way back then. I think I was like level 70 something. So I was right on the cusp of going into like doing ultimate difficulty stuff. I'm pretty sure for ultimate, it's generally recommended that you like start going in at level 80. Like that's the usual minimum you should be, I think. Forget where I'm getting these level numbers for difficulties, though. It might have been a thing for the original release that, like, once you beat the game, you then have to be a certain level to get into this difficulty, something like that. Ow. Like for the GameCube release, at the very least, or the Dreamcast release and whatnot. I distinctly can recall there being, like, outright level gates in some cases. It might be that, like, for getting to very hard, like, so I know that Phantasy Star Online Universe and onwards all do that sort of thing, instead of having you unlock difficulties by beating the game. Because their way of organizing missions are a bit different. But also, like, universes on a mission-by-mission basis. Well, will consume all Arago. More suitable host body. Once again, stuff that you really have no idea what it's even talking about. It's something ominous, though. Definitely, distinctly, something ominous that's within these ruins. Once again, I kind of prefer the original way that the game just told you the stuff through Rico's messages. It was really good. We're definitely approaching the final encounter room. I kind of want to save my Photon Blast for that. This might be the final encounter room itself, if it goes on any longer. Aha! High block. Okay, good. It was not. Like I said, this is like... I get this for a like more guided experience, but it kind of removes something that I really thought worked well about the original. Which we'll see still. We will, like, still see that. But this kind of is, like, almost feels like spoilers in a way. In comparison to how the original did it. Let's just use this, hopefully take out the Dark Gunners. Oh. So I might as well mention, with regards to future Phantasy Star stuff, I actually found a way to do some of the online single player, well, the online story for for PSU. Some of it. Definitely not all of it. Because not all of it was even released in English. A bunch of it was just, like, online server stuff only. In trying to figure out how to run the game the best, I ended up trying out basically every different version. If I want to run it, like, in its best look, like, make it look as good as I possibly can, that would be, like, the 360 version. Because without modifying it, the PC version does not scale well. It can reach similar resolutions that the 360 version can, but it's just, it doesn't scale the UI properly for that. Which is kind of where the issue comes in. It does run better and more smoothly than the PS2 version, though. But the PS2 version being emulated should still look okay. And the bigger thing is, they had to release Ambition of the Illuminus as its own disc for the PS2, and they could not do because the PS2 couldn't do a DLC release like the 360 and PC could. So, with them releasing a physical disc for that, they did make it so it's like, well, there is an offline component for just Ambition of the Illuminus, and that is the online story. So hopefully, at the very least, episode 1 of online story for PSU is emulatable. Forget if it is called episode 1 or episode 2, but at the very least, once again, it is a story that is, thanks to that one decision, it is entirely possible to see at least some of it. I don't know if episode 2 of the PSU's story, well, online story, will be at all anywhere near on there. Though, that's the real big question. I doubt it. But, hey, we'll see when we get there. But at the very least, some of it can be seen. And then with other things, so basically for Phantasy Star Universe, when I finally get there, be covering the original offline story for starring Ethan Weber, world's most generic man. Unfortunately, I will not be using the Japanese dub, which is notably better, in the sense that it's not terrible. But I don't think anybody's put the effort into an undubbed patch for the PS2 releases, basically. Which, weirdly enough, somebody did put in that effort for Phantasy Star Portable 1. Which I guess makes sense because from what I understand, Portable 1 had, like, no voice acting in English. Like, it just had basic voice grunts for, like, dialogue boxes. but the Japanese release had full voice acting for everything. So, hey. There was a whole lot of charge up for a whole lot of nothing. So, I will also mention my whole comment of never actually having done ultimate difficulty, like in its total, because I did dip into it. I was close enough at a level that I could, like, kind of, like, very, very, like, much squeak by maybe in Forest 1. But the big thing was, it's real unfortunate because Episode 1 on Ultimate actually changes the look of everything. You're fighting different monsters in, like, areas that do look distinctly different. It's got a big aesthetic change and reskin for everything. So I wasn't able to see all of that. That's part of the reason why I'm intending to do, like, to eventually cover Ultimate on stream. Even if it's, like, well beyond story content that I'm done and whatnot. Unfortunately, Episode 2 Ultimate and Episode 4 Ultimate don't do the aesthetic change stuff. They're just higher difficulties. Whoop, cutting it very close. I do like that their big charge-up attack, honestly, not that big of a threat. It might be a bigger threat for, like, different classes, but who knows? Yes. Seems like something was possessing Rico going off that, because that last pop kind of implies that, yeah, that was Rico. Once again, like, it kind of feels like it's spoiling a thing that you find out in Ruin 3 through the messages. But hey. Couldn't find anything. I did get psychic messages, but I can't say for certain if they were her. Like, yeah, I just have all difficulties unlocked anyways on this server. That's how private servers usually work. Okay, looking it up, I'm just quickly checking something. It doesn't seem like Ultimate changes the look for... Yeah, Ultimate doesn't change the look for the final boss of Episode 1. That's kind of the one thing it doesn't change. For everything else, it actually changes their names, even. Whoop! Hello. Hello, Hector. Hello, cat. Jumping up to say hi. Oh, laying on my lap to say hi. Aren't you a good boy? Okay, so as usual. I'm pretty sure I have a level 3 Gibarda anyways, and I don't use Gibarda anyways, either. That's the bigger thing there. Oh. Hey, I can learn... I'm close to learning Rosanda. I guess I will. Hey, another General Mind, so I have 4 of those now. Still 0 slots on any better armor. Take out that solid frame and 3. Right, I have Gizanda and... Oh, right. Full inventory. Solid frame. General Mind. General Mind. General Mind. General Mind. Okay, I'm still not close enough to learn Rosanda, but I can learn level 7 Foy. I should be able to... Yeah, I can learn level 3 Gizanda and level 5 Resta. Look, might as well store the Rosanda there. Big kitty. He yawned and I can smell it. Yeah, I already have level 7 or greater Foy. What a handsome cat. What a handsome little man. Fawning over my cat, which can't be seen on stream. Accidentally backed out of that. Oh hey, I got a better one this time. Have more plus marks, but still not as good as my current. Tomb stirs. Exterminate enemies and a secure path through the ruins. Stop petting my cat, and he just puts his paw on me to be like, hey, what are you doing? Perfect little man. Well, this is interesting. About 20 or so years ago, a meteorite fell on our homeworld. Cells from an alien life were found, and those cells had a signature quite similar to our own recent photon energy sources. Photon energy wasn't fully understood back then, so top scientists were brought in to see if they could unlock its secrets. That was when our world began to die and a large-scale exodus was planned. They must have determined that the meteorite came from this part of space. Their probes found Ragol, where they could continue their research. That kind of highlights why they came to Raggle. They found cells that were similar to photons. Oh, sneezy kitty. I don't know if that could be picked up on the mic, but it was adorable. He's licking my fingers as well, by the way, so being super cute. He's just in full cuddle mode today. Alright, I should probably switch to my actual gear instead of my learning magic gear. He's got his paws crossed too. He's so distracting and he knows it. Oh, licking my fingers. Just the cutest. Cleaning me. Yeah, so presumably now, thanks to finding something similar to photon energy, which back then we didn't really fully understand, which also kind of implies that like 20 years ago, photon energy was still very, very new. So here's Ruins 3. Very gooey sounding. But yeah, they found cells from a meteorite that seemed to come from the Raggle region. That were... Whoop, cat stepping across cord. That were similar to photon energy. So that presumably is why they wanted to go to Raggle, to find the source of these cells, to further study them. They've basically been engaging in a big cover-up and using the Pioneer using the fact that the planet they found these cells on, presumably the one that was in the vicinity of the meteorite that had them, of where it would have come from. It happening to be habitable gave them a good cover. We'll probably hear more about these cells in specifics soon enough. Yeah, man, we sure are not getting many messages from Rico lately. It is a shame that they cut down on that. If need be, I will, like, if the government quests outright, like, remove them, I will go through a full run of, like, solo play, just going through the ruins by myself afterwards. Like I said, it's a really neat progression. Come on. I'm too far into the doorway for it to register me in the room and thus able to target them. Yeah, also worth mentioning is I'm pretty sure that we've already seen from Rico's messages that he kind of already deciphered what we had to do in 30 minutes to rush to find everything. That way the scientists could decipher it. It seems that Rico already deciphered it a while ago. We probably should have just gave them the message that she left us. Yeah, we are now in Ruins 3. Finally time to talk about this specifically. Yeah, everything's gotten a lot more fleshy, a lot more alive, grown over. That's kind of the whole progression of the ruins. Things seem to get more and more alive the deeper you go, which, that's concerning. The deeper we go, the more flesh-like things become, which kind of implies that that's caused by something that is very deep in here. die grinder. Yeah, the heartbeat coming off of the wall is a fun thing. Oh, one of them is gonna fire from across the room. Gonna want to at least make sure I'm healed up for when that eventually hits me. Yeah, there. Even if this one ain't... Even if this one's stuck spinning forever, that one's just shooting. Die grinder this up. Another one of these rooms. There's one for like every floor. Hey, it's a switch that we can hit. We have to shoot it. Means we have to hit this one. Yes. Shoot one, smack one. Shoot this one. Okay. Oh, it might just be you have to do like a specific amount of hits. You just have to do 3 hits. That's a fun noise. So it's the floor below us is what's making that noise. The walls are kind of got a heartbeat to them right now. You know, thinking about it, I probably do actually want to use all my grinders still on this Gigash, because multi-target for a boss fight is kind of the key thing. Like, I don't know if there is a boss in this game that has only one hittable point that you would actually want single target damage for. I'm fairly certain all of them have multiple targets. Okay, that's just... that... Sorcerer's just kind of running. Ow. Well, and it waited long enough for that gas to actually hit me. Oh, sneezy boy. Oh, invincible. Time to go in. The sneezy boy comment was my cat sneezing in the background. He's now back. He's now scratching the computer case though, so that might mean he might want me to fill up water or food. He might think that they are too low at the moment. Aha! He might just want more pets. After this encounter, I will just go quickly check. Oh, there's more of them. Well, that's a good excuse. I guess I'm not waiting till after this encounter to check for my cat. But I will be back quickly. Also got myself a cream soda while I was at the fridge. And a muffin. One of the big Costco muffins, because those are a meal in and of themselves. And chocolate chip, if anybody was wondering. Okay, I haven't really been picking up anything to sell. Right, because this mission's just started, actually. Right. I guess I might as well pick up stuff to sell. Oh, hey. There's a room with a lot of guys. The formation almost made it seem like they were worshipping the Dark Belra. Yeah, I was thinking I could just outrange it with the sword, but nah. And it doesn't get knocked back by heavy hits. I don't know why I grabbed myself a muffin if I'm gonna be, like, my hands are gonna be on my controller this whole time, so the muffin smell is just gonna taunt me. Why did I just choose to torture myself like this? Been a bit since I've used this strat. Walk away in Rabarda. I can't stay safe because there's no knockback. There's a guy behind him. There's a guy behind him pushing him back into the fight. That was a noise. I'm gonna just check to see how many counters there are in here. It's gonna be another, like... This is another, like, Ruins 3-1 and Ruin 3-2 kind of mission. So we're gonna encounter a teleporter that's gonna take us to another section of Ruins 3. That is technically the same, and that's going to be where the final encounter takes place. Whoop. I'm actually going to take out the Dark Belra first. I'm going to try to, at least. Just to avoid getting shot. Judging by how much I've been able to walk forward, I'm guessing that room that I went to that I had to actively hit the switches for, I'm guessing that was just a side thing. Aha! Why did I use a tri-fluid? I'm sitting here questioning my actions. Okay, I should be getting invincibility soon. There we go. Time to go in. Blow that up, and a muffin out of its Ziploc bag. Got a lot of muffin in my mouth. Can't talk. Ahoy level 4, what is the requirement for learning that? Oh, 217. Still kind of a ways off. Meanwhile, I should probably use the mono grinder on this. Ow. Worth noting, finally, a blade dropped. You know that thing that we got for completing caves? Yeah, the blade finally starts dropping when you reach Ruins 3, the final area of normal. This has just been embarrassing for the both of us, really. Why am I spreading out the damage? Generally want to be close enough that they think they can walk up to me, so that way they don't get the idea to start shooting me. Also, by the way, turns out I was wrong about that, so the quest with Great Sword Zoke, well, Zoke, I was wrong about, the NPC ranger in that, that looked like Bernie. I was wrong. That was Bernie. He did die there. So we do have kind of a conclusion to Bernie's questline. Like Bernie's story and things. Turns out, everything he was doing was for the sake of helping his friend Zoke. Well, Zoke. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a... Oh no, it isn't. Just press all switches. Well, this is a unique shaped room. Worth mentioning. So this is because this is a government quest, and we do have another area to go through. Another pseudo area. That normally, this sort of room configuration, this is the end of Ruins 3. This is the end of Ruins entirely. You can kind of tell by how things have ramped up. Like, the whole room is living at this point. It is an entire room of flesh. So things have definitely ramped up, and we have signs that we're getting closer to whatever it is at the center of all this. Man, all that government conspiracy stuff seems pretty quaint in comparison to whatever we're gonna be encountering. But yeah, we're also very clearly like we're clearly reaching the end of the ruins, but because this is a government quest, we're not going to actually end the ruins like this. It's kind of strange that they would have us reach this spot of Ruins 3, because like I said, this is supposed to be like, this is the sign that you are at the end of it. Oh, evade material. So that would be 3 evade used. Oh, hello. I do like that they every now and then just turn around and go, ah, never mind. Ah, never. Ah, what am I thinking? Ooh, Daylight Scar. So yeah, instead of progressing into the actual, like, pre-final boss room, we get a little portal cutting us off. Which I'm just going to head back and sell some stuff. Oh, Solid Shield's actually... yeah, it's full on upgrade in every way. Might as well sell this. It's too far off for me to hang on to that. Still 0 slot Grand Armor. 0 slot Hyper Frame even. And I don't have anything to tech, do I? Okay, good. Well, time to finish this and then finish up the last side quests afterwards. Yeah, time for the final encounter room. Well. Ha. Hey, level 32. So I guess that wasn't the final encounter room. Oh, here we go. This next one's gonna be the final encounter room. Aha. Oh, I'm in the technically outside the room part of the doorway. Ooh, a halberd. You probably guess it's the rank 2 halberd. Well, partisan. Ooh, a lame d'argent. I think I pronounced that correctly. Like, going off the actual French pronunciation. Yeah, not as strong as the Gigash that I have, but much safer. Faster and safer. Whoop. Get out of the way. Becky Barda. That's it, way down. Oh, hell of a lot of sorcerers. Oh, I can't be hit by all those rough boys at once. Well. There we go. Also decided to heal instead of actually, like, finish me off. They should have a Photon Blast ready to go. There we go. That'll do most of the work for this wave. Oh no. Right, I have the invincibility from it. Oh, no need to play safe. Oh, invincibility's out. Oh, it's such a big group. Come on. Get close. Good. Oh, that might be death. Oh. Dark Bellower was thinking it was in walking distance. Yeah, of course. More sorcerers. I forget if any magic is that great against them. Robarda seems to put in work, but that's just Robarda in general. Even with a pretty big resistance, the freeze chance on it is worthwhile. Is that it? One more? Ooh. Oh, hell of a lot of these guys. Is that it? No, of course not. Do I have Rosada? No, I don't. For some reason I thought I did. Is that it? More sorcerers. Well. Oh. I thought the Chaos Bringer there had been the one to kill the Chaos Sorcerer. Oh no, I think I did actually, because that one had full health. Well. Finally, something acted on the freeze. Well, it should be close to finished anyway, so I'm just gonna head right back in. Feed my mag on the way. You know what? Didn't finish this room. I should finish this room. See what it leads to anyways. Probably just box room. Oh. Seems like it's just a shortcut, or like a different route you could take. Okay, it was just kind of there then. I'm pretty sure I know how to get to that section in the center with all the boxes. It's probably just this. Oh. Okay. Unbreakable stuff. Okay. I'm sitting here wondering, like, wait, where am I now? So I guess I don't know how to get to that center bit. Probably to the left there, but I don't really care to access all of those boxes. So, might as well just go finish this. Hooray, level index. Second, I'm actually gonna have to go give my cat his insulin. Doesn't take long, but still. Okay, that's just a side route. A lot of walking. Here we go. A lot of breathing. A lot of heartbeats. And looking at, like, also the completely torn apart electrical wiring, like, in the roof. Falling from the roof and whatnot. The webbing. Webbing very much coming off, like, just flesh beginning to, like, spread and whatnot. And web across a spot. Oh, back to neither of us connecting. There we go. Oh, hey, mind material. Good try, mate. Ow. Might as well use it. Why not? Looking at the, like, purple gas that this place emits from time to time. Man, this place must smell. The real terror here is just how stinky it is. Use the mine material and just write down in a second that I used one. Fire doesn't really do much to them. So this is how you make Chaos Bringers a threat. That you can't just dodge by standing slightly to their left. You get 3 of them. You can't stand slightly to the left of all of them at once, therefore... Is that it? Okay, yeah, that was it. You defeated all enemies forever, ever that have ever been. And with that, 4-4 is now finished. Impressive how much of a stopping point, like how much just a progression stopper 4-2 is. Yeah, like the whole, we can get more teams down to the bottom of the ruins, like, it doesn't really work as well when you are the first person to see the bottom of the ruins. So it seems like a big part of the reason for what destroyed the planet that everybody came from was the sheer power of photon weaponry. Whoop. Well, actually, I'm going to be doing... I'm not heading directly into 4-5 yet. Right. I have a couple of side quests that I do want to do first. Side stories. Should probably do the other stuff sometimes too. There's a lot of other quests to do. But we're focusing on the actual, like, story ones. Side stories. So, the Central Dome Fire Swirl is its own unique little thing. That's why it's all the way at the bottom still, even though we've had it since the beginning. From the Depths is an interesting one. Soul of Steel, very simple description. And Retired Hunter. Let's do Retired Hunter, the one that we put off because it put us right in Ruins 3, even though we were still doing mines. Yeah. Wants to kill... Wants us to help him kill 99 monsters. That's really it. Very simple. Got 30 minutes to do this. He's a very old man. He was on life support. Oh, hey, it's Alicia Boz. She's probably one of the, like, least important of the, like, generic design characters. So I say that, but, like, you'd imagine it'd be like, Faux New World? Considering she showed up once. But at the same time, she's going to be important. We still don't even know her name, of all things. But yeah, like, just immediately thrown into Ruins 3, of all places. So yeah, half an hour to live. He just knows this. Presumably, he knows this because he was told, like, listen, if you're not on life support, like, you got 30 minutes before your body shuts down. So that's probably why he knows that. Like, just overheard from the doctors, like, talking about how, like, yeah, if we don't get him, like, about, like, switching him from life support to life support machine and whatnot. He's level 40, which for, you know, legendary warrior, not that great, but, well, he is also on life support, so for being an old guy that is literally dying as we speak, pretty impressive. Also, I believe that was a unique shield that he's equipped with. You can tell he's equipped with a unique sword. That is a rare that we can get later. I forget the name of it. Might be Last Survivor? I remember using it. But yeah, the whole key of this mission is running from... Gonna help. I mean, it's your time. Your time is what's wasting. Okay. Like, really? Yeah, as you can see from Dawn Off here, I haven't mentioned it, but rare weapons aren't just, you know, that's where you get the unique designs for everything. That's where the game gets real fun, because they also usually have notable effects and whatnot, as opposed to the, like, more generic ones that you find on, like, that you can randomly tech and whatnot. Whoop. Oh, thank you. You know Auntie. Now, if only you could do something about these things that fall on top of me. Yeah, you can probably guess this mission's gonna be a hell of a lot of claws. That's the way that they're gonna have us kill 99 enemies. Yep. We're at 10. Donoff heard the claws and was like, there's, every time the group of them forms up, there's fucking thousands of them. Good. What I was looking for. Ow. Looks like we should have hit that corner first. Man, this place sure has an atmosphere to it. Oh. So by the way, with Soul of Steel, I think I remember hearing that one was a download quest. Like, as in it was in a later update. It wasn't with the initial release of episode 1, basically. Don't know if it was even, like, there when they did episode 2 on the GameCube, if it was a download quest there too. Or you would outright have to, like, just basically save it to your memory card, right? Or, like, just basically download it to RAM through your internet connection. You have to backtrack a bit. I'm sure Donoff will be fine with this backtracking, as the literal death countdown is happening. Hey! What are you doing? Getting caught up on a corner. Oh, not just claws, okay. As you can see also with him, rare weapons can have unique hit effects and hit animations and sound effects. Yeah, Donoff's a lot more durable than we are. 20. In spite of being literally dying as we walk, he is very durable. How am I not able to hit this one lot of minion? So things are generally moving at a pretty quick pace now. Oh hey, he knows Foy. He does count our kills as his. Because we are part of the same party. Oh dang, that actually... So I'm pretty sure he doesn't count literally any kill, he counts only the ones that spawn in, like, that are guaranteed. So if that Bolt Claw did create more, I don't think he would count those. Ow! I guess there's a sorcerer somewhere here. He almost handled all of it. That's 50. So we're halfway there. I don't know why he needed our help, to be honest. So, just thinking right now. Very loud buzz from those. Yeah, we definitely have to get in from a different side there. Ah! Doesn't look like there's any floor switches to hit here to open up that red door. Part of the reason why I'm thinking is just because, like, stream's almost at 4 hours, so I'm wondering if I should finish up episode 1 today, or finish it up next time, like, on Friday, and then immediately go into episode 2 on Friday. I think I'll do just a bit extra long of a stream and just go for finishing up episode 1 today. Go to like 3 in the morning. Yeah. Who needs sleep? Okay, now we can head up here. I say who needs sleep with regards to like 3 in the morning, even though my normal sleep schedule is so fucked up as is. It's like 3 in the morning, like as a who needs sleep, try 6. Yeah. There we go. Also, man, these enemies die so much faster now that we're in single-player mode. I mean, you've got 16 minutes left. 16 minutes and like, what, 10 enemies? Let's just see, okay, yeah, here's where we go. Okay, we hit the switches for this. wasn't paying attention. What did you say, Donna? Donna? Wasn't paying attention. What did you say, Donovan? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your name either. Who are you? What are we doing? Why is this place all fleshy and weird, huh? You good, buddy? Kinda stopped. Okay, now we're at 10 left. Wait, no, not 10 left. 20 left. Ooh, a hyperframe. Maybe it'll have slots on it. Oh, come on. Okay, 9 to go. So this should be the final 9. Last 2. What is the final monster? Oh, just Chaos Sorcerer. Okay. Come on. It'd be funny if he vanished forever and it was like, actually, fuck this guy. Specifically. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Just having a nice walk. More mentions of this Heathcliff. And he just dies on the spot. And vanishes too. So, hey, yeah, he's dead. I'm sorry, you can't stop him anymore. Well, good thing that he gave them the money to give to me afterwards. Oh. I'm just gonna very quickly, before starting up this next mission, gonna go get my cat his insulin. Oop. And there. Doesn't take long to give him his insulin. Oh, right. Side story. Oh, right. Side story. So, Soul of Steel. Rescue Alt, but Dr. Montague, he made Eleanor. I say as if he can't have made more than one. They're both level 55. Ain't that fun? Yeah, just that kind of implies some things about what's going on. Don't sound so happy saying that. A lot of dialogue for this one. Yeah, very quickly established. Hey, the military kidnapped Alt. Yeah, they're performing some sort of experiment that they wanted her for. They've locked off, access to Raggle entirely to try and avoid people from interrupting. Stop laughing. So hey, it's been a long time since we've been here. I mean, I don't have to really do anything, to be honest, right now. That's a neat gun that he's using. It's kind of got implicate. The ability for that gun to drop is something that we don't have yet. I mean, not just because of difficulty, but because of areas and things we've seen. Drops from an enemy we've yet to see. Yeah, this mission just kind of starts off throwing, like, infinite guys at you, because, well, you have 2 level 55s. So I think I remember something. If I'm remembering correctly, this mission has a neat thing in it that ain't too. That isn't the best mechanic, but it's neat that it did it. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of, so. Why am I breaking boxes in the mines, of all places? Ow. Okay, so that's probably something we're going to have to interact with in a second, once we have more information of what it means. I'm going to the other rooms first, just in case. Okay. Well, we have information on 2 things we might need to see in a second. You know what, Dr. Montague? There. And Dr. Montague's gone off to the terminal. This is a very, very story-guided one. What was that noise? Huh? Just gonna quickly check. Okay, Soul of Steel is the full thing that I was thinking of. The author of this mission, by the way, the Sonic team. The devs of the game made this. How neat. Callus, Volopt, and Olga. So we met Callus, we met Volopt. We haven't met Olga. First two were located in this facility. Last one, Olga, has no logs after that huge explosion occurred. Can't trace it back from here either. So I believe this was probably meant to be a bit of a hint at a thing for episode 2, because the mention of another facility and a main computer, definitely stuff that pops up in episode 2. Whoop! Ow. But yeah. So both Callus and Volopt were here, and yeah, it kind of follows up on the stuff that I mentioned earlier. That finally clicked after I read Volopt's Wikipedia. Volopt's, like, wiki entry, basically. Yeah, the baby mag moved, so let's run ahead. They'll catch up. Why am I doing this? Right. The items I'm getting here are useless. Well, there's a door behind there. It's blocked off. Ow. Did the two of them just go? Okay, why are you two over here now? I think the mag moved. Hey there. Yeah. Well, so strictly speaking, she really did not lose it. We have it. So as long as she knows where we are, it's not lost. Whoa. Well, hello. So you may guess that's alt. That's our goal right now. Don't lose sight of alt. Just follow her. Ah! I lost alt because I got confused. So alt is being called by some sort of voice. Run ahead of you. I'm gonna follow you from in front of you. Is that okay? Well, kind of went intangible there for a second. So she just teleported. Seems to be, you know, a normal function that a robot can do, just teleport. I say that, but there are telepipes and explicitly, like, teleporters set up in this world as a thing. But it does seem like this... Well, hey, here's a mechanic. It's stealth. Doesn't really exist in this game though, so... Yeah, you can hear it just kind of bing at me, try and be like, hey, watch out. You failed. Wahoo! Yeah, it just resets it back to the start. That one location of that one robot is the meanest thing because of it placing you, like, you enter the room and just immediately get caught. Ah! And it doesn't spawn until you enter the room either. Yeah, it's just... Don't be too close to it. That's really it. Just don't... Oh. Basically, don't be, like, touched by it in terms of the distance you can be from it. They have very poor vision. Weird that they built these robots without eyes, but... Oh hey, there's ult. That is there to tell us that we are pretty close to our objective. And just cut across. And there. It's actually incredibly easy. Just annoying. So, curious, she mentioned that she wants to evolve. Which, if you remember correctly, is the thing that we had heard from the mission where we were supposed to go find Rico, where we were getting those little psychic messages, basically. Well, they found us. We were slow. Oh. Yeah, these guys aren't here to help us, they're here to fight us. Seems like they got, like, no health, though. Which, hey, fair. I'm using a... Stop that. There. Get to the ruins computer. So we have 20 minutes to find whatever computer they have set up in the ruins. It's a very annoying sound. Game, please stop that. Yeah, this quest feels, like I said, it got cut off earlier by the stealth section starting, but kind of feels like it was designed both as a bit of a like hint at a thing for episode 2. I don't know if this predated episode 2. I think it did. I think it was like pretty late episode 1, like before they released episode 2 stuff. So like the whole thing with the older computer and the other facility, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a hint as to what episode 2 will be doing. And then alongside that, also feels like it was very much made to be a showcase of what could be done using like the side stories in the game. There might have been a side story creation kit. There might be a side story creation kit, like side mission stuff. Were you able to use all this stuff? That's why there's like authors given for these. It's definitely what is used to like make the side missions for, you know, private servers. The ruin noises of the heartbeat plus the signal going on, just a whole lot of sounds happening directly into my ears right now. I do like that as soon as you can tell, as soon as we focus fire on a thing, it dies in instant. Oh no! More noises! That's definitely a time switch that I hit. This mission is showing off how many sounds you can layer in the engine at once. With hitting that. Oh no! There was more encounter in here. There. Come on. There we go. But what is that even for? Why is it beeping? Why am I layering beeps on top of each other? Oh, it's for here. I need to get to here fast enough is the whole idea. And that little teleporter in there, now I remember, that little teleporter right there is in case I'm just barely too slow and get trapped between the two. Eleanor seemed to just be able to walk through that just fine. But when I was watching the arrows move towards me... Okay, that's what it is. Kind of thought so with the timer that I'm on. I have to clear a path here. Which means the reason why Eleanor walked through it is probably because these weren't spawned, because I was too far away from them. Or NPCs can just ignore obstructions like that if they're removable. They're alternating now. Made it. Please. If only jumping was invented. We could just jump down from here. Yeah, it seems like the whole detonation thing, yeah, that was a ruse. Whoop. This is a bit of a weird section. Yeah. So basically, the whole detonation thing, that was a ruse. Just to buy time. Oh. There she is. Found her. Aha! Yeah, she teleported away again. So basically, though, the military lured her here, knowing that the abnormal photons would cause a reaction with her. And that, in turn, would cause some sort of effect that they thought that they could control. But she kind of detonated. Yeah, we probably should have moved. We're still clearly just standing there. Yeah, we probably should have moved. You know, for being asleep for a couple days, it would have been nice to get healed from that. So yeah, alt kind of exploded thanks to the abnormal photons. But, well, she's a robot, so at the very least, it seems like the plan was to create a backup. Backup of all of her mental data and whatnot. That way she could just be, you know, put into a new body. Hopefully. Recover everything. Yeah. So that was a very lengthy, very story-heavy mission. And yeah, like I said, there is a part of it that seems like it's meant to be going into episode 2. I will actually mention, I haven't really ever completed episode 2 stuff. Okay, and there's one more story mission. From the depths. Don't tell anybody about this. Let's just see, is there anybody else in this room? Who else is... Hey, can I talk to you about this mission I'm on? Any unique NPCs around here want to, like, talk to me about whatever I'm doing? If I actually... Okay, I did use a bit of healing during that mission. From the depths here is Ruins 2 and Ruins 3. Continuing the trends of PSO storyline. Conspiracies going on. Don't trust the military or the government. Somebody's doing something. Hey, stop that. Stop. Stop that. Let me attack you. Okay, so I actually should just drop some stuff. That's Hyperframe didn't even have any slots. Brave Armor didn't have any slots. Should sell some stuff sometime. I didn't increase the amount of mind that I used until now. Forgot about it entirely. Ah! Well, something happened to those two. Hey there. Can I see them? Might be able to. Oh, wait, no. I think I see one. Okay, they're lying on the ground. That's what it is. Oh, another power material to use. Brings me up to 8 so far. As always. What did I miss in here? Okay, so yeah, just a side path. Yeah, it was just a side path, and the actual path was immediately in front of me. Well. Body's just vanished. Normal sign. Hey guys. Huh? 100 years. Those guys just vanished as well. There's some funky stuff going on here. Definitely nothing to do with the fact that these ruins are all kinds of fucked up and containing some sort of horrible evil that desperately wants to escape. And that by arriving here on Rogol, we kind of maybe gave it the means to escape. Government just went, ooh, free ancient evil, and just like went here and oh no, ancient evil. Whatever will we do? Who could have seen this? Resist Saint. Of course, it's just the upgraded Resist Light. I legit don't know if it's possible to encounter enemies that do light damage at this point. Oh, hey. A person, obviously they will be normal, and nothing bad will happen to them, or us. Well. Yeah, shit's kind of fucked up. I probably could have just fought without needing to hit her or kill her or whatever I did. Either she's unconscious or she's dead. Hey, you okay? I kind of smacked you with a giant sword. It didn't do any permanent damage, did it? And she's gone. Yeah, that's kind of the whole theme of this mission. It's really fucked up. Whatever's here is waking up. Oh. Seems to be guiding me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's probably bad. But I'm the player character, therefore nothing truly permanently bad can happen to me. All these NPCs should try just being PCs for once. Be a player character, damn it. Then nothing bad can happen to you. You won't even die from like a massive explosion when a robot just blows up in front of you. Revive the Moon Atomizer, but a spell, and we can't learn it. Haha. They shot each other, stunning themselves. Oh, back to this again. There we go. And hey, Ruins 3. Back to the heartbeat and back to the squishy noises. Hey, that's a familiar face. Ash, he was in the tutorial mission. Lower level than us, which admittedly, he's probably supposed to be like slightly higher level or like match up with our level. Yeah. Also, hey, he's using a specific weapon type that we don't have access to. The double saber. Or the twin saber. I don't know what to actually refer to as this. Yeah, it's a double-sided lightsaber. He's going Darth Maul on them. At the time that this game released, that actually would be relevantly, like, yeah, that would be relevant. It probably would have, it was, like, maybe inspired by episode 1. Yeah, Ash is gonna travel with us. Popped up for the first mission, pops up for the final mission. Because From the Depths is explicitly supposed to be the final side mission. His weapon is actually really notably good. I kind of wish I had it. It is kind of neat that Ash only appears in the first mission and the final mission. For somebody who is like, you know, main character on the box art. Because he is like, he is hunter male human is kind of like the most default you can get in terms of selections. He pops up first mission and final mission, and that's it. Basically not really that much of a character for most of it. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, he actually can help me when something encases me. I'm pretty sure the traps that fall on you, he can't. He still won't, but at least with enemies that do that, he's aggressive. I don't think that there's too much left here. I actually kind of forget how this side mission finishes. Thinking about it. Trying to think about it, like, mainly because I don't think that the Ruins 3 segment of this mission is too long. Surprised how long that paralysis is stuck on Ash. Oh. A music disc. Guess I'll fix it. No. Maybe I can't fix it entirely. The anti... Okay, I can. I help him, he doesn't do anything for me. Life of working with an NPC. At least good to see he's excited about somebody healing him. And unlike all other NPCs who we've encountered that can do magic, doesn't seem like he knows anti. No. I mean, I've been playing single player, basically. I think what that switch could have been for. I don't think I've seen any green barriers so far. Well, it gives me time to check my map. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go to those computer terminals up there. There. I've yet to see the barrier that I needed to turn off. Every time it goes into the cutscene filter, just feel like that's a good sign on making progression. Of course, that time it was just another way around. Oh. There's enemies this time at least. Okay, here we go. Oh, guessing I didn't investigate something an additional time. Not working, not working. Can't investigate the monument itself, so the real option is just to head backwards. Open the story, then pops up with something. Oh, there we go. Oh, back to being without a teammate, which that's not that big of a deal at this point. Pretty sure this is just about to end anyways. Let's just check the area map though. Been here. For any areas that I haven't been to that could have potentially opened up. So. Also, man, I was thinking of like, oh man, I'll just finish the rest of the side missions and then just go, you know, beat the final boss of episode 1 in the government quest and whatnot, and you know, that'll be a reasonable amount of time. Like, I'll go to, you know, 3 a.m. jokingly, and it's 3 a.m. right now. And I still have yet to start the final government quest. And there's still technically an additional side mission to do as well. I say technically because it is very technically like another side mission to do. It is a goofy, funny thing. It is a goofy, silly thing, rather than like an actual story mission. It is meant to just be there for fun. Hence why, like, it unlocked right at the start, and it's always been at the bottom of the list. Hey, that was blocked off this whole time, though. So that begs the question, where are we supposed to go? If we can't break this, it's not targetable. The one unfortunate thing about having, like, doing a side mission in a more involved area like this, and a larger one especially, is that moment where it's like, okay, it's not explicitly guiding me anymore. Where the hell do I go? There's a room it wants me to walk into. It could be any of them at this point. Unless I've been... Like, I doubt I finished it. Because Ash said, you go on ahead. I'll go look for survivors. Usually when you finish something, the way the game signals it to you is it'll create a telepipe back. So the fact that it hasn't implies to me that there's still something more to do here. Ash gone. Maybe that's... Yep, machine's not working. Not working. Like, I guess it could really be just that I telepipe back now. And that he's staying to look for survivors, and he was telling me to go report ahead. Let's just see, quest board, monument data. Oh, hey, here we go. Oh, wait, no, this is where we started, then. And there's that one door that is explicitly, like, flagged as locked, but that we just can't enter. I'm gonna telepipe back and see if anything's changed. If it really is just, you have to return. There's nothing that's told me that the quest is done. Well, I guess I really was supposed to head back. Yep. Nobody survived except for me and Ash. Well, I'm actually just going to quickly go back into single player. Just because I completed ostensibly every story mission. Okay, I still do have to do this to unlock it. So after you've completed every side mission, you do unlock the ability to replay them. It might be that you replay them and you have to beat them all again to unlock them all again, but still. So I would have to do Central Dome Fire Swirl. I'm not going to be doing that right now because, like I said, I was joking when I said, oh yeah, we're going to go to 3 a.m. And then it's now 3 a.m. and I'm still not done. And that final government quest is going to take a while. I'm going to just check what the reward for it is. The first time reward for it. Because usually the first time reward for the government quests... Well, yeah, it's always pretty notable. It does not tell me. Well, anyways, whatever. I made sure to... Right. I have some stuff I need to remember to sell before I start up next time. Which, yeah. Next time is going to be on Friday, when we finally finish the government quest for episode 1. God, it's the fact that there wasn't just a lot of government quests, it's how many side quests there were for episode 1 as well. I'm checking to see for episode 2. Side story stuff. There's barely any side story stuff for episode 2, okay. But there's a shit ton of government quests, oh my god. But anyways, so, with that, I'm gonna call it a night, because as mentioned, it's been 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours, and it's probably gonna take another hour to finish up the government quests. So, yeah. Next time, I'll do Central Dome Fire Swirl, because that's nice and fun. Finish up the episode 1 government quests, and start up episode 2 then. Episode 2 will go very fast, because I'll be doing that on normal until I can't handle just clearing through enemies at a way too high level. But yeah, with that done though, tomorrow's, as usual, today, Wednesday, gonna be a break day, and Thursday I'm gonna be picking back up with Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster and finishing that off. That way I can go straight towards doing Shadow Hearts, because I'm excited to play that. You know, spooky season and all especially. But anyways, as with always, thanks to everybody who joined in and tuned in. And yeah, catch y'all next time. Might as well face the camera.